We are in the sweat now. We are at chapter 5. We're going to finish this thing today. Can you believe it? Can you actually believe it?
Died in there, trapped. He probably struggled and screamed until he went mad trying
Previously
to find a way out of that
on Song of Horror.
godforsaken place.
So when will I speedrun it? I'm not going to speedrun it.
In his case,
too much RNG.
Nobody got there in time. I imagine he thought that there was a quicker way to go. The same way that Faber chose. And maybe I would have done the same in his place. What I saw myself do in that mirror was just too much. Is this what lies ahead? Maybe I already
got 240 hours in. Damn. Yeah, I'm at like 14.
Down, I know it's a hideous omen of what the future has in store for me. Maybe I know that, like everyone who's come across that cursed box, I too.
You're still discovering stuff?
Life, that I would rather surrender to death than face whatever it is that lingers.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff for sure.
Infernal melody. I should burn the thing. Make that melody vanish from the face of the earth. But what about Ariadne? She's alive. What if only the box can stop this? I can't destroy it without knowing for sure. Maybe there's something in Legrand's diary. Oh God, I need to rest and gather my thoughts. I need to sleep. I can only hope the nightmare.
Say hallucination, Daniel.
Real life.
All right, we're back at the house. We're passed out, dude. We are passed out, my chief. What? Ooh. Okay.
That place, that melody. God, I need to find something. There must be something here. Faber, Husher, every single person who attended that cursed concert in the Abbey, the entire Legrand Amherstburg family and I, we all heard the song. Argos Legrand's diary, which I found in that place beyond reality, was my only hope of
completely different game doing it on Lovecraft, really?
That could take me down a different path than the rest. And yet, Legrand's notes seemed like nothing more than erratic and incoherent ramblings of a broken mind, so demented that no one could put them together in any order, much less understand them. But I found something towards the end that made some kind of sense. Although, I wish I hadn't.
It's all over. Just a moment ago, like every night, the song was invading my dreams, grating incessantly. I woke up, soaked in sweat, and veiled by
once you tasted it, you can't go back.
Natalie was sleeping, but I was not.
I don't know if I'm going to do another playthrough, but
I was held.
I mean, I've enjoyed exactly what the game is, even without like brutal difficulty.
I went down to the basement and tore down the same wall I built myself. With each blow, I cursed the moment I decided to bring that melody into my home. I couldn't take it any longer.
Maybe eventually. Maybe if the studio ever comes out with another game, it might be fun to play through this again before.
My wife, huddled in a corner, holding Elaine in her arms. I froze. If Natalie was there, what kind of diabolical creature was sleeping by my side? Monsters. All of them. My beloved Elaine, Natalie. The monsters had locked them away and wanted to take Ariadne. They wanted to take my baby. I grasped the mallet, determined to do whatever it took.
Oh, shit.
I would not allow those fiends to take my daughter, not without a fight. They would rue the day they tried to harm my family. I would kill the monsters and the black figure and find my little girl. I followed them throughout the house. Every room was shrouded in darkness. There was something unnatural in the air. The melody had transformed into a choir of blood-curdling howls. But I finally cornered them in the bedroom, where I finished them off. I drew blood, and it flowed like a well from the grotesque black figures while they screamed and writhed, the vile, deceitful fiends. And then I went back to the basement, and there was nobody there. Natalie and Elaine had disappeared. No, that isn't true. They had not disappeared. They had never been down there. They were upstairs, in the bedroom, where I had left them. There were no monsters in the house. Except me. Only me. Only me. And the presence.
Shit. He killed them all.
Oh my God. It ends like this? Wait, what is this? Jeremy Hartwood Mental Hospital, 1920. Psychiatric analysis and treatment of patient Ariadne LeGrand Amsberg. Dr. Berenice Prestegard. Oh Christ, I can barely stand
Lots
up.
of hallucinations you don't want. Yeah, that's exactly the reason why I wouldn't speedrun it. There'd be way too many paranormal events that happen. Way too many paranormal events that happen that would make me very, very not happy. Like, oh, this event happened. Cool, you just lost 40 seconds. Have fun. Wait, so these are people that these people were dead already. Well, Etienne and Sophie died already, but I guess they're giving me a chance to play them again. We haven't tried Lydia yet. I was about to ask how I have Soph and Etienne back. Yeah, I don't know. They definitely died. Alright, well, let's play Lydia. Yeah, we'll choose Lydia. We haven't played Lydia yet.
Lydia, guess what? I need your help. I know, I'm very sorry for calling this late, but listen. I found something. It's only a small lead, but it mentions everything and has the Jeremy Hartwood Hospital stamp on it. Yeah, that's the one. I know it's a bit far, but I think someone there, Dr. Berenice Prestegard, read this diary years ago and looked into this madness way before we ever did. It says 1920. There must be something left of her research. If I'm not mistaken, the hospital was abandoned shortly after World War I. So maybe everything is still there. Her notes, her files, something. No, I think I'm running out of time. I feel bloody exhausted. I can no longer tell the difference between reality and my hallucinations.
Oh, there you go, Dead Space.
Look for
Hallucinations.
something, anything, and call me. I know it's a lot to ask, but I don't want to end up like the rest. And something tells me I should visit Ariadne one last time. Yeah, take your cell and call me if you find anything. As soon as I find out what Dr. Prestegard was investigating, I'll drive over to the Grant Amsberg mansion. Yeah, good luck to you two. And thanks.
Right. We're in Yon Hospital. Something tells me this is going to be a lot like Chapter 3, where there's like a bunch of locations that we have to go to.
Jeremy Hartwood Hospital, an old mental health institution for the rich turned dump, or something worse. Huh.
Yeah, don't spoil anything. I was thinking that he probably is like, knowing that he's on limited time, he's probably splitting up the team, you know? Everybody can tackle something different while he takes care of business.
Take a look at that old power generator.
Yeah, what's up, Avenged Wolf? Up here in Lobby. Oh no! It broke. Shit.
Oh.
Well, we need a new rope.
I think I overdid it.
You think? Okay, I like her jacket. Her jacket's kind of dope. How many times did I die opening a door because of reflex open doors? A couple times. It's how I lost. It's how I lost my second attempt on Chapter 4. It's because I was trying to get back to find the bellows, and I wasn't paying attention to the fact that there was an event going on, and I ran right into it.
Let it happen. Not that way. This is entirely aimed at Resident Evil and Silent Hill players. I mean, I would say that it caters to a wider audience than that. I mean, there's definitely a lot more Silent Hill nods than there are Resident Evil nods. But I think some people that enjoy Resident Evil still wouldn't enjoy this game, because there's definitely people that would not appreciate the fact that this game has no combat. Oh, you meant the door thing. There's a stapler.
I don't even know what I need a stapler for right now, so I think I'm not gonna do it. This. Before I check this out, they mash to open doors. Yeah. I do like that this game is a little bit more of a slow burn for sure. There's definitely like some elements to it that are cozy. I think my skinny bum could fit in here. That's funny. Any more RE9 news? No, not recently. Probably be a couple months before we hear anything else. Would be my guess.
Oh.
Oh. It's locked from the other side. How is that possible? Well, science. Yeah, they did a pretty good job with the design of this game.
There's something on the
There's a lot of content. The dismantling is terminated. Work isn't done, but we're not going to stay here a single minute longer than we have to. Two of the teams have refused to return to the East Wing, and Izek and his boys tied a thick cable around one of the fridge doors to keep it sealed. They don't want to open it, even though scores of tools and kitchen utensils are back there, along with a couple of high-quality chest freezers in perfect condition. It's not the first problem we've had, but the situation has gone too far, so we must leave. I don't blame them. This place makes my hair stand on end, and I've been inside for less time than any of them. There's still so many things of value in there. Typewriters, radios, luxury furniture. Doesn't matter. As soon as Emil's team returns, we're leaving. I hope they don't. Terry or Nightfall is going to catch us here. I wonder what the hell is taking so long. I hope I don't have to go in to look for them. Ooh, I'm going to put back the photo. Okay, this is a cozy puzzle. See, this is what I'm talking about right here, chat. This is the cozy stuff right here. So many pieces. This is somebody sitting down. This is definitely part of the bottom. It's like one of the best parts of building a puzzle is like just figuring out the orientation of all the pieces, you know? I feel like this is maybe this piece. It's very hard to say right now, though. Well, the baseboards look like they're brown, so I would say that this is probably the top. Somehow. Somehow, some way, you know? Okay. Obviously, this isn't perfect right now, but we're gonna work on it. I feel like this piece, that's gotta be, oh, that might be right, that might be it right there. Maybe that is the top. Feels like it might be that right there. No, there's no way that's right. Alright, hold on. Because I feel like if these pieces came together like that... that could be something. I don't know where this guy goes yet. But it definitely seems like that is part of that whole piece. And then you've got that. And then this has got to go somewhere over there. And I think that goes there. I don't know about that one. To tell for sure which one is which. That looks about right there. I feel like that's got to be, I feel like it's got to be that right there, right? So like these pieces go together. Might not be perfect since it's torn, right? But like something like that. Feels like it should be something like that. Pretty sure this seems close, like where people's things end. Maybe that. Alright, where is that other piece? This one? Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure on that one yet. Let's see. There's definitely somebody sitting down. And I feel like it's this guy. I feel like these pieces go together. Maybe. Yeah, that looks like the legs of the chair are like sticking out, and like that chair only has a couple legs. But what about this one? Because that actually looks like it could go here. But the problem, like the piece goes there, but I don't really see. I guess maybe that could work. There we go. Torn to pieces and put back together. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. Are they? I mean, there's 7 people. Might be a clue for something down the road. Back to this room in a minute. You know, probably throw up if you saw this many liquor bottles in one place. I gotta do spoopy stuff over here. Can I interact with the thing? Okay. A lot less stuff here than I was expecting. Thought there'd be more.
Well,
Okay.
Oh. Huh.
Maybe that cable could be useful. Ariadne's lost drawing is a collectible item. Surprised it's having me still listen through that door. Interesting. Alright, so, I mean, from the looks of it... I don't really have that many choices, so... I'm either gonna have to try for the stapler or for this cable.
Well.
Says it's not too far-fetched. Yeah.
Nice one.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh. Shit! What was that?
Uh-oh.
Do something quick!
Get in there. Darkness attacks are the worst. It's the worst is when you don't know where the fucking hiding places are. Very important that you remember where they are. Very important. At least we can get the power back on. Especially in chapter 4, yeah. For sure. Let's go get that power cable hooked up. The fact that that even remotely works is kind of crazy. The generator's old as hell. Who even fucking knows if the gas in it's any good anymore, you know? But, you know, it's a video game, so...
Now on to the next.
I think it's old as hell. Been sitting out in the rain for fucking 80 years, too.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little silly. highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. Alright, I don't want to look at that photo there. I want to look at it here. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. Alright, so it's either gotta be that they're like hidden in the background somewhere, or it's gotta be the way it's torn. Alright, let's see. So on the page, I see like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 6 different little drawings. And I'm wondering if from left to right, that like, you know, delineates their number, right? So like the guy on the top left, he's 1. Assuming. And assuming that the guy on the far right is number 7. But there's 6 drawings of stick figures. And I'm assuming that those drawings correspond with what their numeric value is. So clearly like the black shirt drawing represents the guy in the black suit. That type of deal. So we have like a stick figure with his arms out. I think that's the guy that's like second from the right that's standing. I'm pretty sure. But there's the mustache. There's the glasses, which there's actually 2 people in frame wearing glasses. But it also could be a 4-digit combination rather. Well, hold on. Let me see here real quick. If I go to the keypad. Okay, so we don't actually know that for sure. But there are 2 people with glasses. So we're not going to know exactly which one that is. But it says from highest to lowest. The 7 numbers are in the photo. Let's try this. 5, 3. It says from highest to lowest. So maybe from highest to lowest means that it starts at 7. Maybe it doesn't mean that the combination is a descending combination. Maybe it means that the guy on the top left is number 7. Each person obviously represents a number, so if it's just the guy standing there, I would say he's probably 7, 6, 5, 4. He's probably 3. The guy in the black suit would be 4, so 3, 4. I don't know. I'm assuming that the tear down the middle Like the line down the shirt means that it's the one whose garment is torn down the middle. So I'm thinking... Four... No. Three... No, because that's three. Who's the guy just standing there? I don't know what the first one is. I thought that it was number 3. But it's something 4, and then I think that's 3. The mustache guy... 3 of them have mustaches, but I feel like the guy on the left side is the one that they're referring to with the mustache. But maybe I'm wrong. Because it could also be the first guy. And then there's chair, glasses. But again, there's 3 people sitting in a chair, and 2 of them have glasses. Assuming a 6-digit combination. The regular stick figure that's on the top left. It looks like he's like standing with his arms out. Or maybe he's torn at the chest. Could be the guy that's second from the left. But multiple of them are torn at the chest. But if it's not a repeating combination, then that could be good too. So I feel like if I'm taking a guess on it, I would probably guess 5. So 5, 4, and then I think that that's 3 with the line down the middle. So 5, 4, 3. Now it could be 5, 4, 3, 1, or it could be 5, 4, 3, 7. The guy that's sitting in the picture, his legs are on the left side, which means that I think that that's the number 2 guy. And not the guy on the left. So 5, 4, 3, something 2. Five, 4, 3, 7, or 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. I don't think it's a repeating combination, but it could be, because that guy's glasses are facing the same direction too. Get a closer look at that photo. No, not really. Okay. It's got to be 5, 4, 3, 7 or 5, 4, 3, 1. And then it would be 2. All right, so that gives me 4 combinations to try. So 5, 4, 3, 7, 2. Hold on, wait, what's the other one? So it's 1 or 7, and it's 2 and 6. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2. No. 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. No. God damn it, dude. I'm confusing myself. 5, 4, 3. Blank. 2 blank. 5, 4, 3 blank. 2 blank. Okay, hold on. 5, 4, 3, 1, 2, 6. Nope. 5, 4, 3. 6, 2, 1. Nope. 5, 4, 3. Could be 5, 4, 3, 7. Could be 5, 4, 3, 7, 1. No, 5, 4, 3, 7, 2. 5, 4, 3, 7, 2, 1. I don't know if I had already started entering in something. Nope. 5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3, 1, 2. 5, 4, 3, 1, 2, 6. Five, 4, 3, 7. 5, 4, 3, 7, 2, 2. Probably not, but. From highest to lowest. 7 numbers are in the photo. It says 7 numbers. So I'm almost wondering if there's digits that we have to worry about too. Or not digits. If there's 7 digits to make the combination. It just says from highest to lowest. From highest to lowest. The 7 numbers are in the photo. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. There's 7 subjects in the photo. I'm trying to like make comparisons from the riddle to the photo, right? And imagine if I just replace some of these words, right? From highest to lowest, the 7 people are in the photo. Like, it just changed numbers to people. But that doesn't necessarily mean that that's how many digits there are. in the passcode. And I feel like some of these people are pretty easy to extract the digit from. Like, obviously, if we're using the pictures that are, or like the little drawings that are on the page, like, obviously the t-shirt that's black is referring to the guy that's in the suit. So, like, that seems like an easy enough, like, representation. Like, that drawing of that, like, there has to be significance to the fact that that's on the page. And like, there's a guy sitting down, there's like a stick figure sitting down. Obviously that's referring to one of the people sitting down. And I'm assuming that, considering that he's like, his legs are facing to the left, it's probably referring to the guy that's on the bottom right of the photo. But some of these other drawings aren't as easy to build a reference for, and we still need to figure out what number is actually being signified by each person. I was also trying to see if there was like Roman numerals or something delineating the numbers, like in the way that the drawings are torn. And like, I can kind of make some out, but it doesn't seem like it's sequential enough. Like, it doesn't look like there's actually a pattern of it. So I don't think that's it. I don't think that has any... I don't think with how the pages are torn, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I might be wrong on that, but I can't tell by the way that everything is torn up currently. It doesn't seem like the tears are for any other reason than for the puzzle that we already solved. So if we pretend that the picture has not been torn and that we have all of the facts right in front of us, then again, it gives us 7 people, 7 numbers. So each person has to correspond with a number. And it says from highest to lowest, so that makes it seem to me like, you know, we're going... Okay, so maybe highest to lowest. Maybe highest to lowest doesn't mean the order of the numbers. Maybe highest to lowest means on the page highest to lowest. Maybe it means that like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but 1 starts from the highest part of the, or like referring to like the top row. So by that logic, I mean, we still have a stick figure standing up, which would automatically be top row anyway. But it could mean that the guy in the black suit represents, if it's from highest to lowest, that could mean that he represents number 6. If it starts from the top left and it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the bottom row would be 5, 6, 7. There's just not a way to validate any theories with this without having to write down a bunch of shit and then try like 20 different combinations. So So what if the stick figure guy, what if that represents 2? Then black would be 6. So 2, 6. And I really do feel like the white shirt with like the line down the middle, I do feel like that represents the guy that's like torn right down the middle. I do feel like the tear is significant to that part. But I could be wrong. So that would be 2, 6, 3. But then the mustache would still either be 1 or 4. So 2, 6, 3, blank, 7. And then if the numbers aren't repeating, then it would be 5. But if they could repeat, then it could also be 7 again. 2, 6, 3, 1 or 4. Seven blank. 2, 6, 3 blank, 7 blank. 2, 6, 3, 4, 7, 5. Right? 2, 6, 3. Yeah, because 5. Right? Okay, 2, 6, 3, 1, 7, 5. 2, 6, 3, 4, 7, 7. If they do repeat. Nope. Ugh, this puzzle is just such a fucking mess, man. What's the guy in black's, what's in his pocket? I don't know. All right, just tell me this, chat. Just tell me this. Do the pictures on the page, like the stick figure and all that stuff, does that actually mean something as it pertains to the password, or is it just there for the fucking stupid sake of being there? That's all I want to know. Yes. Okay, so it is important. It has meaning. Okay, all right. It's a clue that was patched in because the puzzle was so obscure. Ah. So the stick figures and stuff were added after the fact? That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay. I mean, it still seems like this puzzle's like giga obscure. They had to go on the Steam forums and write the clue ahead of the patch? Really? Steam forums, huh? Well, let me see what they put in the Steam forums, because I do feel like, I mean, it might be the same thing, but I am curious to see if that actually is, because it just seems like there's like actually no fucking information. Let me see. I wonder if there's like a pinned something or another. It's a bit more spoiled. Is it really? Let me see. Hold on. Song of Horror, Chapter 5. Keypad clue devs. Hopefully it doesn't give me the answer here. It tried to give me the answer, but I blocked it out. I don't know what it said. I was hoping that there would be like a I was hoping that there would be the like link to the dev post or whatever. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Okay. Okay. All right. Let me look at it again. Okay. From highest to lowest, the 7 numbers are in the photo. Okay, so let's just assume that the keypad puzzle. Let's just assume that the combination is a descending combination, because it does specifically say from highest to lowest, the numbers are in the photo. And if we, instead of replacing people with numbers, if we replace numbers with like the 7 digits to the puzzle. Oops, I don't know what I just did. Hold on. The 7 digits are in the photo from highest to lowest. That would mean that it's a descending combination. That still puts us in a situation where the pictures that are there, if they're representative of a, you know, of a number that's on this page or whatever, we would then have to rearrange them into descending order. So I'm probably gonna have to write this down, because otherwise I'm not gonna fucking remember. Like, this is just gonna be a fucking circus. So let me write some shit down here. Okay. Have paper here. Okay. So for sure, I feel like I know the sitting and the glasses. And I'm also not against considering the idea that there could be repeating numbers in the combination. Like, some of these pictures could mean the same thing, right? And the reason I say that is because the stick figure sitting down looks almost exactly like the bottom right guy. But then the orientation of the glasses is also the same thing. So like, that guy could be this, like, it could be the same digit that he represents. We just don't know what digit he represents. But again, if it's all highest to lowest, and we still assume that like the guy on the top left equals 7, but that the combination is also descending and that it could be rearranged by the pictures, like, we still have to like designate a number for everybody. So I would say that the sitting guy probably represents the number. He either represents 2 or he represents 6. So that would mean that if I'm correct in saying that the glasses and the chair are the same, then there would either be 2 2s or there would be 2 6s in this combination. So that takes care of the bottom ones. The top ones, assuming again that it's ascending or descending, and we could do it either way. But the guy in the suit, I'm pretty sure he represents 4 no matter what. So that gives me a 4. And then where things are going to get a little fucking weird is the other 3, because the stick figure that's on the top left, I feel like that could be any of the guys on the top. Like, it's really not clear at all who that's supposed to be. But I'm almost thinking that it's either the guy on the top left or the guy right next to him, because neither of them have like tears in their face. But it could also be, maybe if we consider the stick figure though, like what if instead of it meaning a literal stick figure, maybe if the lines that make the stick figure, maybe those are tears in the page, and maybe he's like, maybe like their head is perched atop the tears. I don't know, but that would have to be, it would have to look like legs cross down and then the legs, and I don't know if I see that. I do see that actually. It's the guy that's second from the left. Again, this is, I'm fucking guessing here, but he would either be he would also either be 6 or 2. Okay. So we know the black shirt. So then the mustache. There's 3 people in the photo that have mustaches. But again, if we look at the orientation, I mean, again, it could be, it really could be the guy on the left or the guy on the right that are standing. I was initially thinking it was the guy on the left, but now I'm not so sure. So and the guy in the shirt with like the tear down the middle or whatever. I feel like there has to be, so again, the guy on the left, he's either 1 or 7. And I feel like the guy on the right is either 1 or 7. So it kind of feels like it doesn't really matter what I put here, because I'm going to try both sides. So we're going to have to try 1 or 7 on both sides for that digit. For the mustache. And then for the white shirt, I feel like we're going to have to try he could either be 5 or he could be 3. Okay, well, I have a list of combinations that we can try based on the information that we have. So, we could try I probably should have put these descending. Hold on. 7. 7. Okay. So we can try 7. We can try 7, 6, 5, 4, 5, 4, 2, 2. 6, 5, 4, 2, 2. Nope. We could try 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 2. Okay, we could try 6, 5, 4, 2, 2, 1. We could try 6, 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. Nope. So I don't think that's the right combination. All right, now let's try this one. 7, 6, 6, 7, 6, 6, 5, 4, 2. Seven, 6, 6, 4, 3, 2. Six, 6, 5. Yeah, 6, 6, 5, 4, 2, 1. 6, 6, 5. No. 6, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. All right, my method didn't work. I just don't know how each person corresponds to a number. All right, let me see here. Hello? Oh, jeez. Hold on. My freaking browser's being weird. All right. Song of Horror. I'm trying to, like, give myself particularly curated hints. I'm just trying to figure out how to telegraph the numbers. Who is standing? Okay, so reminds me of the cash register puzzle on Tormented Souls. Yeah, it's definitely quite obscure. Yeah, it does look like a monocle. Yeah. It does kind of look like a monocle. Safe to say Daniel's dead by now, yeah. No, I mean, I feel like this puzzle's just really badly written. And I feel like even the pictures that are there, they don't do a good job actually telegraphing numerically who actually represents which number. I think that's the problem. Like, it's clear to me that this is a 6-digit combination based on the pictures, right? But I just feel like it does, like, I'm like 99% sure that the combination is 6 digits. I just don't really know how to represent each number when they all just look so similar, you know? What have I worked out so far? So I've worked out that there's 6 digits to the combination because there's 6 drawings on the page. And I've also worked out that those pictures correspond to a person that is in the photograph. And I'm also fairly certain that some of those pictures can represent the same person. Like, I'm not so convinced that everyone has to be a different digit. But the problem is working out like which person represents number 7 and which person represents number 1. That's what I'm stuck on. Because here's the thing, I feel like if I have that, I probably can work out the solution because of like deductive reasoning, but I feel like where I'm stuck right now is like, it's just really not clear who is number 1 and who is number 7. And like, I also have some really abstract levels of thinking on this too. Like, I can... So, this is going to be really, really complicated to explain, but I do feel like I can kind of make out Roman numerals in the way that the photograph is torn, but I'm trying not to overthink it. So, if you look at the bottom left of the photograph, it kind of looks like an upside down 4 Roman numeral. And then if you also look, mentally fucked for sure, yeah. Well, but the thing is, I also can make out a 3. I can make out a 7. Like, I can make out Roman numerals amidst the tears in the photograph. And they happen to be, like, right next to the people. But the thing is, I actually kind of, at the same time, don't think Roman numerals have anything to do with this puzzle. A lot of people gave up on this one, yeah. I want to get it because I feel like I feel like I'm so close. Like, here's what I know for a fact. Well, I don't know anything for a fact, right? Because I don't have a way to test the theory. But here's what I'm almost certain of. I'm almost certain that there are 6 digits because there are 6 pictures, 6 drawings on the page. Like, I'm basically sure of that. And I'm also basically sure of the fact that those pictures represent the people in the photograph. What I am not sure of is what number the people represent. That's where I'm stuck. I don't know how to confidently feel like the guy on the top left is number 1, number 7. Like, I have no idea. I have no idea how I'm supposed to be confident of that. Because it doesn't really spell it out. Like, yes, it says from highest to lowest, but I think that from highest to lowest is the combination. I think once we have all of the representations of the numbers, then I think we rearrange them to get the combination. I think the only missing piece is that I don't know what number all of these dudes are. I don't know if... I'm pretty sure that no matter what, the guy in black is number 4. I'm pretty sure. Because if you start from the left, he's you know, 4 in. If you don't care about whether it's, you know, top row or bottom row, you get to 4, and same thing on the other side. But I guess if you did go top to bottom, he could be number 5, or he could be number 2, or sorry, he could be number 6, or he could be number 2. And like, obviously that picture of the black garment is him. Like, obviously, there's no way it's not. You sussed out what it is, you think? Yeah, I feel like most of those pictures, or like a good handful of them, I can correspond to a person. I just don't know what number that person represents. But I feel like I'm more sure of... I think I'm almost more sure that the people on the top row are the higher numbers. Well, no, but no, I don't. I actually don't know. This is brutal. Think of it as a whole. All right, I think I know what you mean. All right, I think I worked it out. Okay. It's not that you need to associate a person with a number. It's that you need to associate that drawing with the number of people in the photo that match that picture. And that's how you get the digit. So the standing stick figure would equal 4 because there are 4 people standing. That's exactly what it is. I'm sure of that now. So, okay, so there's 4 people standing. There's 1 person in a black garment. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people in a white garment. There are 1, 2, 3 people with a mustache. There are 3 people sitting. And there are... in the glasses. I can't tell if the dude in the black... I can't tell if those are glasses, but we can try a few different combinations to see. But it's pretty obvious that there are 2 people with glasses, but it could be 3. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. All right, let's try this. 6, 4, 3, 3, 3, 1. 6, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's go through it again. The stick figure is standing, but the only alternate meaning is that it could just represent the total number of people in. Like it might not mean that they're standing. It might just mean how many people are there, which there's 7. So 6 could be 7. We know that there's 1 person wearing black. White garments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it would be 7, 6, 1. Okay. And then mustache 1, 2, 3. There's 3 people sitting, so we know that for a fact that there's 3. And then glasses, like I said, I don't know if what's in his pocket is glasses. It almost kind of looks like he's got glasses in his pocket, but I don't know. 1, 2, but there's at least 2 though. So that has to be a 2 or a 3. So 7, 6, 3, 3, 3, 1 or 7, 6, 3, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Hold on. I feel like we're close. I feel like we're really close. All right, does somebody not have a mustache that I'm just not seeing? Like, that's the only other thing I can think of. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Okay, I do feel like we're close, though. I do feel like we're close. I feel like that stick figure representation is just... That one is pretty obscure still. But again, I feel like it's got to be 6 or not 6 or 7. It's got to be 4 or 7. It could just mean the number of people, but it could specifically refer to the number of people standing. That's the only thing that I'm not, like, super sure of. But that only gives us 2 numbers to choose from. So it's either 6 or... not 6. I keep saying 6 or 7. But the way I have it drawn up is very confusing. It's either 4 or 7. But we know for a fact that there's only one person with a black shirt on. So that digit has to be 1. It has to be. And then white garments, or white shirts, I should say. Now, okay, that could refer where the white garment is torn. Like there's a line down the middle, and I was suggesting this before, that it might not necessarily mean the number of white garments. It could be because the photograph is torn, And there are multiple people that have a tear like through the middle of their gown. So that could be a different number. And I'm assuming that it specifically means being torn from like the collar, which I see 2, but I feel like it could be 3. I don't know if the guy on the end is going to count, but I feel like that could be. So we either have 7 or 4, and we have, I'm going to say 2 or 3. Mustaches, I'm pretty damn sure that there's only 3 mustaches. Number of people sitting, I'm damn sure that there's only 3 people sitting. And then glasses, again, I don't know if that dude's thing in his pocket is glasses. But I do see at least 2, so that's 2 or 3. So I feel like I have all of the numbers that I need to have to work this out. So let's try the combinations that I have, because I think I can make like 8 different combinations with this in descending order, because it is high to low is what it says. So let's try 7. Let's just try 7 3 3 3 3 1. Seven, 3 3. Let's see, 7 3 3 3 3 1. 7. What did I? 7 3 3 3 2 1. Seven, 3 3 2 2. What about the person that took the picture? Maybe he's got a blank shirt. This is brutal. I have one more thing I can try. Hold on. 4. Yeah, I'm like fairly certain that those are glasses that are in his pocket. The other thing I don't know is does it count if they're not on his face? Maybe that's like a red herring, you know? If that was the case, then that number could be, so that's 7 or 4. That's obviously a 1. The white garments with the tear, we said that could be 2 or 3. I mean, I feel like it still could be a 6, but I feel like it could still be maybe a 6. Oops. And then the mustaches, I'm damn sure that there's only 3 mustaches and 3 people sitting. But it could be only 2 pairs of glasses if it doesn't count the ones that are in his pocket. Okay. So that would be 7. Okay, so it could be 7 6. Let's try that combination. 7 6. 6, 6, 3, 3, 2. Dog. This is shit. This is such shit, dude. The 7 numbers are in the photo. This is fucking awful. This is actually fucking awful. Alright, I have one more crazy, probably not right method that I could try. Fuck! Wasn't I clean shaven when I started this puzzle? Yeah, basically. Basically. I'm this close to giving up, chat. I'm this close. Oh my god. Like, I feel like I know most of the numbers, but some of them are still obscure. Like, the mustache one seems pretty obvious. I feel like the glasses one, it's either 2 or 3. The sitting people is like either, well, I mean, the sitting one is definitely 3. I feel like there's a lot of 3s in this thing, but I just like there's 3 mustaches, there's 3 pairs of glasses, 3 people sitting. And again, it could be 2 pairs of glasses if they're not counting the ones that are like in the guy's pocket, because it's not like blatantly obvious that those are glasses. But even in that case, I feel like I'm pretty confident in those digits. And I'm also pretty confident that the black shirt is just a 1. So it's like the standing stick figure. I don't know if that means like how many people are in the photo. I don't know if it means like how many people are standing. I don't know if it's like how many, like it just, that one is weird to me. And so is like the white garment one. Like I tried 763331. I tried 763321. Like I feel like there's just a piece of this that I'm not getting. And it could be like, again, like that 7 could be a 4. And I tried most of the ones with a 4 as well. So, I don't know. Like I tried 4, what was that, like 4, 3, 4, how many did it, 3 3s? 4, 3, 6, 4, hold on. 6, 4, 3, 3, 3. Oh, 6, 4, 3, 3, 2, 1. Oh god. I can't wait to see what the actual logic is to this shit. Because I feel like I'm so close. I feel like I'm closer than I've ever been. But I think I'm misrepresenting one or two of these. Bet if we tell you the tiny info, you'll solve it in 30 seconds. All right, you know what? Just tell me. Just tell me what the tiny info is, and then we'll just fucking get it over with. Because yeah, I don't know. I think I've like started overthinking something, and now I can't not overthink it. It's 7 digits. 7 digits. That doesn't make no sense. How is it 7 digits? There's only 6 pictures. Hold on. 7 numbers are in the photo. The 7 numbers are in the photo. All right. I have another outlandish theory. Okay, what if the tears do matter? What if the tears do matter? Because there's 6 pictures on the page. But the only other thing that like it is stimulating to me in looking at this is the fact that it's still a torn photo. How many tears are actually in the photo? Like if we look at the whole photo, how many times did somebody tear it up? There's the one big one across the top, the middle. And then there's vertically 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's like 8 tears. So could that be something maybe in tandem with like the other digits that I have? Trying to think if there's like anything else. It says the 7 digits are in the photo. Or the 7 numbers are in the photo. So it could be the tears. It could be... There is 9 digits on this keypad, right? Yeah, or 10 digits on the keypad. So it could be 8. Seven numbers are in the photo. Oh, good. I hate this so much. Me too. God, yeah, this puzzle is ridiculous, man. When does overthinking ever stop? It doesn't. Jeez. I don't know. This is frustrating. This is actually frustrating. I'm just trying to figure out where the 7th digit would be if I'm getting all the other digits from the pictures. What if the 7 is like literal? Right? Like, what if it says that, what if it means by the 7 numbers are in the photo? What if it's actually referring to like the number 7 as like one of the digits? Like, I don't know what it is, but like 7 just stands out to me as a number that's like really, really important. The 7 numbers are in the photo. So like what if like literally the word 7 has significant, like I'm hung up on the number 7. I don't know what it is. So if we go by that logic and we just say that's like the fact that it's literally spelled out the number 7 is the case, and like maybe that's alluding to the 7 digits, but let's just say that maybe it has like a double meaning. It is a riddle after all, right? And then we go by the same logic that we had before, where we have the stick figure people. So again, that's 4, but it could also be 7 because I don't know if it means people or the number of people standing. So we go 7, 4, and then the black shirt dude, we know that that's a 1. The white garments, again, that could be a 6, or it could be the number of people that have like their garment torn in the photo. That's like an overthinking thing, I feel like, but I feel like we need to try a few numbers on that. So the garment, the number of people in white garments is 6, but the number of people that have their garments torn is, like I said, I think it's 2 or 3. I don't know if it's actually going to count the dude on the right side there, but I'm going to say 3 or 2. I mean, everybody has their garments torn, but I don't know. The white one just seems, it's just weird. And then the mustaches, again, we said that we're like pretty sure that there's 3 mustaches. And then there's 3 people sitting, and then either 2 or 3 pairs of glasses. Okay. I'm fucking despairing over here. Okay. 7, 7, 6, 3, 3, 3, 1. Nope. Okay. 7, 7, 6, 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay, 7, 7, 3. Hold on. 7, 7, 3. 3, 3, 3, 1. Hold on. 7, 7. 3, 3, 3, 3, 1. 7, 7, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. Okay. 7, 7, 7, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. Nope. Alright, so it's not double 7s then. So we go by that logic then. Then it would be, we're still playing with the idea that like 7 is like spelled out as a 7. But we could try... Alright, we could try 7, 6, 4, 3, 3, 3, 1. Oh, we did it! All right. All right, I need to deduce the logic behind what the fuck we just did. All right, I needed to deduce the logic because that was fucking scuffed. All right, so what was I right about then? What was I right about on this? Because we tried like a bunch of different combinations. So I do think my very first guess was almost good. I just missed the first digit. So yeah, I do think that the fact that it literally says the 7 numbers are in the photo, I think that's the detail that I missed. I think that that has a double meaning. I think it means that there's 7 digits, but I also think that it means that one of them is the number 7. So I think that's what I missed. Like there's 7, like it had a double meaning there. So that's where the 7 came from. And then the 6 was the number of people in white garments. The 4 was the number of people standing. And there were 3 mustaches, 3 pairs of glasses, 3 people sitting, 1 person wearing black. I think that I had like 6, 4, 3, 3, 3, 1 at one point. I think that was one of the combinations that I wrote down at one point. Yeah, it was. So I think literally what I missed, I missed the fact that there were 7 digits and that one of them was in fact the number 7. We were literally that close, like 25 minutes ago. Fuck that puzzle, dude. What the fuck, man? Jesus Christ, that is silly. That is insane. Imagine if, like, shit was chasing you while you were trying to do that puzzle. None of them is number 7, it's the whole of them, yeah. Well, that's what I was saying, is the fact that the picture said 7 numbers. I think it had double meaning in that, like, there's 7 digits, but also that one of them also is the number 7. And then you have the 6 pictures, but yeah, that was a really badly written puzzle, in my opinion. Ugh.
I see some
Really
notes there.
badly written.
Let's have a look. Ah, Dr. Baroness Prestigard. It's a good start.
Today's session with Ariadne was by far the most productive to date. Not because of the conversation we had, for her mind continues to adhere to the usual extravagant patterns, but because today she asked to get her things back, which led me to a surprising discovery. Down in the storage room, I was convinced I would not find
Yeah, that
any
was
of
crazy.
the belongings taken from her when she was admitted, but there was nothing further from the truth.
That was way harder than any
There
of the
was a
Tormented Souls
diary
puzzles.
and a music box.
And those were obscure
After
as
handing
fuck.
the box to Ariadne, I quickly browsed through the diary, which
It's only bad when you overthink it. Yeah, the problem is when you start overthinking, it's hard to stop.
It gets interesting. After years of researching paranormal phenomena, Argus Legrand's investigation led him to the Abbey of St. Cecilia, where a cursed concert had supposedly taken place. After spending a considerable amount of money, he got his hands on the only remaining sheet music from the concert and convinced an acclaimed musician to play the music one more time. The new cursed concert would take place on a steamer that would sail down the Rhine a few weeks later, and both Legrand and his assistants would be there to contemplate the true effects of the song. After the concert, the tycoon wrote the following in his diary. Those ignorant, illiterate fools. I can only laugh at their curse and their stupidity. The only misfortune that damn song has brought is a hole in my bank account. Alas, at least I take the melody with me. I will have it recorded and play it each day for my family. Ha! Those drunk, lazy bastards. Their misfortune was caused by their own stupidity and bad blood. Wanting to put the blame on a song is yet another sample of their total lack of culture. Argus Legrand never knew that the steamer suffered a strange accident just hours after he got off that killed everyone on board. And yet his thoughts on the melody eventually changed. They did indeed change.
I can't believe it. Daniel wasn't exaggerating. This is much worse than I ever imagined.
Of user manuals. Nothing to do with what I'm looking for.
Well,
Need to find more research info. And to think that we're still at the beginning of this fucking chapter, too. Film projections.
oh.
Documentation, there might be something useful in there if I can open it. Well, I don't have anything to use to open that shit right now, so... And a death here would be, probably not the worst thing, considering that, like I said, we're not even that far. I think we're gonna need to, like, get a way to open that cell so that we can route the power to some of the other stuff without shutting down the security office. Oh, there was a door that we missed over there. That's all right. Check it out on the way back.
Adrenaline, thank you for existing.
Ooh, I literally can't see. It doesn't like the light, but it likes the song. Okay. Bet you could actually solve this puzzle without having to, yeah, you probably have to, like, look at it this way. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so we have almost a whole octave of notes here. All right. Can probably to use this and just make letters out of them. Can't see that well up on those, but oh. Looks like it's about the same. Let me see if there's other oh, interesting. I think it's it's that one in the end. Pretty sure you're actually supposed to like shine a light through that wall, but I don't care. All right, I think I've got it. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm reading this wrong. Nope. All right, I'll come back later. Seems way too involved.
Mm-mm.
I told you. Yep, we're gonna crack a hole in the wall.
Oh,
Gonna crack a hole in the wall. We're gonna see it clear as day.
Looks like 2 of the hospital's patients shared a little secret.
Sure, this is like well lit now, right? It's possible that I just like miswrote one of these. Doesn't like the light, but it likes it. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay. Yeah. All right, doesn't like the light. But it likes the song. So maybe we just do the ones that are in the light. Right. Oh, I think I fucked up. Hold on. Shit. Keeping track of what I've played is kind of fucking annoying. Okay, I know I wrote down the stuff correctly. hold on. Oh shit. Okay. All right. I see. There's two different kinds of sea-looking ones. Okay. This one's also like that. All right, I think I got it now. Let me restart. Bastard! I swear I wrote it down right. Hold on. Let me triple check my notes here. Hold on. I'm noticing that the word... I'm noticing that the way the light comes in, like it's not like it's like all smooth or whatever, and I'm wondering if maybe that... It has like a... Okay, hold on. How many sections are there? There's like 1, 2, 3. There's like 4 sections. It almost looks like the order of the notes might not necessarily be left to right, top to bottom. Like there is like a path that the light follows. All right, let me try something here. No, I don't know. I feel like I entered all the notes incorrectly. Doesn't like the light, but it likes the song. Like the notes are in the light. Like it seems pretty straightforward, but like it didn't work. Unless I wrote down the wrong note in my notes here, which I don't think I did. Because it says it doesn't like the light, which makes me think that when it then proceeds to say, but it does like the song, it means that the song is in the light. So even though it doesn't like the light, it does like the song. So I feel like it has to be... It does have to be... I feel like this is like the music box song. I'm gonna come back to this in a little bit because we can at least explore a little bit more. Doesn't like the light. Some bits of the song are in the dark. Well, but it says, but it does like the song, though. And I feel like that's... You just don't understand. You just don't understand. Ask for one hit with the photo and y'all get too comfortable. Yeah. She blinks, awoken by hunger. 'Tis nighttime and she listens. She takes flight, swift, lethal, silent. You scream as she tears you away from yourself. Satisfied, she lands on her nest and hoots to the wind, announcing her victory. Her firm grip paralyzes you, and blood spills as she feasts. She swells and beats her wings, and satiated, she sleeps.
Shit.
That's death. That door is death, chat. Probably locked. Alright. Alright, back to the piano. All right. It doesn't like the lights, but it likes the song. Listen, chat. Pyro, I know you almost spoiled it for me, and you probably did spoil it for me when I do what I'm walking through doing, but also explaining to you why it doesn't make any fucking sense. Okay? Nobody's in trouble, by the way. But think about just English for a second, right? The English language. If you don't like something, but you like something, but like you're willing to compromise because you like something else that's a part of the package, right? Like, I don't like car rides, but I like going on vacation, right? It means that you're willing to deal with the car ride to get to Disney, okay? So that's why I'm saying that the light is the answer. That's why I think that the light is the answer, but clearly the light wasn't the answer. So maybe it's everything that's not in the light. I don't know. But to me, the way it reads is that it doesn't like the light, but it's willing to deal with the light because it likes the song. That's the way it is in my brain. Which is why I think that it should, like that. I know that these developers aren't like American or whatever, but like to me, that just seems like bad English. I'm just gonna throw it out there. That just seems like it's not even like it's a bad puzzle. It's just bad English. Like that translation just does not make sense to try to like draw you to what the answer is. If it said it doesn't like the light and it likes the song, then it makes sense. Then I would be like, okay, let me look at the stuff that's not lit. But it doesn't like, saying it doesn't like the light, but it likes the song implies that you should play what's in the light because it likes the song enough to deal with the fact that the notes are in the light. That's what I'm saying, okay? That's all I'm saying. Okay? Don't at me. Bad English. Bad English. Now, it's probably the answer where all of the notes are in the dark. Oh, shit. Alright, I think I got it. Let me see. Alright, I think I got it. Bad English. Yeah, no, I think that it's bad English, personally.
These notes. I felt something indescribable. Terrifying.
I think that it is designed poorly.
Oh.
There's a key. Yeah, I know it's a Spanish dev team. Like it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just saying that like if I didn't like something, but I liked something that's a part of like that concept, there is the implication that you're willing to tolerate said thing.
Well,
It's too small to open a regular door. There was something else that was locked. The fuck was it? Because it was the projector and it was something else. But you know, it could be something back downstairs because I did miss that door. It can be misleading, yeah. Yeah, I think that if English like might not be your primary language, and you just like were to take each phrase and not put the proper context into each phrase as a complete sentence, which to me that's something that if like English wasn't your first language, that would be like something that people would tend to do, I would think. I can see how you would get the right answer on the first try, but as somebody who is, you know, obviously like like English is my first language, and context and stuff like that is something that I would consider myself to be pretty good at. Oh, that it's behind the projector. Oh, I see. I was wondering why I didn't see a door. It's because it's behind that shit. Yeah.
Oh.
How convenient.
I wonder if this projector still works. We'll soon find out.
Yeah, if you don't apply context to the sentence, it makes sense. Oh, that's the interview. Let's see. Oh, am I the oh, shit, I'm the character. Okay. I didn't realize that was a thing. Get the feeling that I'm supposed to like open the door.
Hi, Ariadne. How are you? Do you feel like talking today?
Context
No,
can
I
lead you
think
somewhere
you're
you shouldn't
right,
with game
but
puzzles.
I don't see things like
Yes, but sometimes, depending on the game, context is fucking everything.
If you don't feel like talking, you can draw. Whatever comes to you first.
Turn off the light. It doesn't like the light.
The light. Who doesn't like the light, Ariadne?
I'm assuming we're heading the switch here.
Who is that old lady?
It's me.
We can listen to your box if you want. Sometimes I hear you playing it when I pass by your room.
Okay, I need to find the music box. It's got to be around here somewhere.
you don't hear them. You don't see it or understand it.
What don't I see? Tell me how to understand you, Ariadne.
Sleep. Like me. In my bed.
You want me to sleep with you? It's normal not to want to sleep alone. Sometimes I get scared at night.
Not here. At home. Daddy, Mommy, and Elaine sleep there. And they understand.
Sorry? You mean you want me to sleep at your house?
Yes. Sleep there and listen to the song.
And then you'll talk to me. Oh, who's this gentleman? Is it your daddy?
No. It's Mr. Neuer.
Mr. Neuer.
Wait. What did she say? Mr. Neuer? Daniel? How is that even possible? That recording is almost 80 years old.
Alright, procedure report. Volunteers are divided into two groups, the experimental group and the control group. 12 test subjects will be placed in individual padded cells. 6 subjects from the control group will live there for the duration of the experiment, but will not experience any other change in their usual routine. The 6 subjects in the experimental group, including Ariadne, will be played 2 cycles of the song from the music box daily, approximately 4 minutes. For 21 days, the patient is expected to verify that the melody has no effect on people, and this fact is presumed to help in the treatment of her mental condition, which does not seem to improve at all or respond to other treatments. Regardless of the results, and given the young age of the patient, electroshock is not recommended under any circumstances. Hope I've drawn all the solutions. So far, yeah. Ooh, a lot here. Let's go this way first. Be able to hear what happens. Uh-oh. Well, that's no good.
I almost didn't live to see another day.
Okay. Anywhere. Where am I? Here we go. These are all padded. Alright. Oh.
Something in this place makes my hair stand on end.
Could probably open that locker upstairs with that.
Well. Oh. Huh.
Untie the belt and take it. No. I'm not sure what I would do with the belt right now, so I don't want to do that unless we know for sure. Second experiment report. Monitoring of the experimental process. 2 of the patients in the group have disappeared. I was doing rounds in the East Wing when I began to hear screams coming from the cells. I went in that direction to try and calm them down, but they were non-responsive. I'm not even sure they could hear me. Their screaming was so loud. Ran to the room, security room, and returned with the manager. As soon as he opened the cell, we saw that it was empty. We could hear shrieking sounds all around us, so it was impossible to know for sure, but I swear the loudest screams were coming from the very room we were about to enter. Besides, as soon as we opened the door, all the screaming ceased at once. We checked the rest of the cells, and one of them is empty, but no one moved any of the patients. What the hell is going on? Okay. Oh! Well. Yeah, so, I mean, we could try the... That looks like the lift. Which we'll probably have to reroute power and all that good stuff. Belt that connect is shredded to pieces.
Not that way.
Okay. Alright, so I think that belt is a safe bet. Because we need to create a belt out of the thing over there. So I think we're probably safe to go ahead and grab the belt. Very fun. Very fun. It was bait, chat. It was bait.
I can't leave things like that. Dad, I have to understand what happened to you.
Oh? Are we getting
Daniel?
a bonus character?
I don't care what you say. I have to do something.
Are we getting a bonus character?
Jeremy Hartwood Hospital. And you say, who has gone? I'm going to... I don't give a shit, Daniel. I'm going. I'll call you as soon as I know something.
1998. 1998. Okay. I mean, I figured based on the facts that it was stealing something that there was definitely risk, but I was like, okay, well, we need a belt, so you know, surely it's got to be.
I don't care what Daniel says or what anyone else says. I will not stand idly by. Vestergaard may have the key to understanding what happened to my father. Let's go.
The morgue. Oh. You have to turn power onto the morgue. I didn't even realize that that was a thing. I bet with the lights on it was probably safe. See, I kind of assumed that the security office was going to be something that we had to leave power on until we could unlock a shortcut or something, but I guess it's just open after you enter the combo. So we should have rerouted power to the morgue, and then it would have been safe. Now we're probably going to have her bag or something out here. Let me see. Where is her bag? It's in the morgue. What I'm really hoping is that if I go in there, I'm not just going to instantly die. I think we're okay. Okay. Scout. Oh, okay, the belt's back on. Alright, yeah. I bet we have to reroute the power. I bet if we turn the power on, it'll be safe. Can come with Farber now. Yeah, I died. Unfortunately. I died, and I guess I got a bonus character because instead of being able to pick Sophie or what's his face? It gave me her instead. Emergency flares. Use them to light dark areas or to accidentally burn this place down. That's funny.
A set of flares. Now I'll... What? Is there somebody there?
That does just not seem like something that I should do. Oh, okay.
Hello? What's that sound?
It's absurd. I don't even know why I came here, why I'm here. Have I really begun to believe my patient's story? And yet, there's something that I can't explain. It might just be my mind playing tricks on me, but I've started seeing things. And I hear the music from
Changed it over
Ariadne's
time.
music
Tested it. She was
box
only available
in
chapter
my
2.
head.
Interesting.
I need to understand
Yeah, no,
this.
so when I
There's
died,
something
she like
frightening
called
about this
Daniel and
place.
insisted on coming
The candles
to find out what
help me
happened to
make
her
the room
dad.
a bit more cozy, and the last
So
rays
instead
of
of it like
sunshine
taking me
still
back to
come in
Daniel's
through the
phone call
window.
thing to call up one of
But
the
the
other people,
shadows in
it
this
gave me her
room
instead.
make me feel uneasy. All I've done is clean off the dust from an old mattress and lie on it, without even taking my clothes off, since I don't really think I'll get much sleep in this place. The silence here is oppressive, almost solid. Aside from the still hum of the phonograph and the old wooden beams creaking, I can't hear a single thing. Ariadne? Where am I?
What's gonna make us play as this lady?
Am I dreaming?
Dreaming. No map while dreaming.
What is this place?
am I doing in the painting? You know, that's a good question. It's here. I felt it again. It happens sometimes, though always at night. When I turn out the lights, almost unperceivable, barely, just barely past where my eyes can see, or when I close my eyes, watching me. With eyes that are not such, lurking in the frontier between wakefulness and sleep. My dreams are unusual and my rest troubled. When I wake up, I remember seeing something in the distance through a window that I can barely make out, or in a fleeting reflection on the bright surface of the river as I walk arm in arm with my fiancé, lost in the muds of the Great War. Other times, I dream a crowd is watching me, and that thing is there among their gray faces devoid of expression. As soon as I notice its existence, I stop being capable of finding it. Do I really want to? Do I mean to find it? What does it all mean? Something was supposed to scare me, but I didn't even see what it was.
Argus Legrand. Why am I seeing him?
Oh, is it this? Maybe it's that.
No. Wake up. It's me.
Yeah, it's you. I used to get sleep paralysis. That is not dissimilar to what that tablet just read. When I was in like my early 20s, I used to get sleep paralysis, and I would be like in a lucid state, like halfway between, you know, being awake and not, and I would see like shadowy figures in the corner of my room. Shit was fucking horrifying.
It's the same room, and yet it's not.
Who's this person? That looks like, that looks like, what's his name? Husher. And then that's, what's-her-face's dad. I dare not name it, but I know it's here. There's a presence that follows me everywhere and nowhere at once, in the walls and ceilings, but also buried in my mind, digging through my thoughts and painting them in the color of fear. Everything becomes a little darker each day. God, what's happening to me? When there's silence, I hear the melody. Soft, slow, beautiful, dark, sinister, terrifying, and cruel. If I pay close attention, those impossible notes and unnatural chords echoing from the deepest of caverns reach me without passing through my ears. In my dreams, I descend towards an indescribable place I beg never to get to see. When I wake up, all I remember is the dread. That thing is at the end of the road. It is there. I know it is there, if that's even a place. They are the same. It is there. No, it is not. It equals there. It can't be. It can't be of this world. And of course the door's blocked. She's gonna pull the thing, and eventually one of these times she pulls the thing, it's gonna be a jump scare. Just wait.
Wake up. It's me again. What does this mean?
She looks a lot like Soph.
Dear God, where am I going?
Is that Daniel?
Who is this person?
Danny,
I've seen him
dude.
before.
It's behind every door waiting for me to step through. It's in the cracks in the ceiling waiting for me to walk in. It's in each shadow, every nook and cranny waiting for me to turn my back. It's in the mirrors waiting for me to look. Hey, sounds good, Doom. Take it easy, Chief. Does it know that I'm aware of it? Please tell me it doesn't. No, no, no. If it knows that I know, it will come for me. The melody twists and warps, played by grotesque instruments no person could have created. It starts out with an awful screeching sound and slowly transforms until it can be heard amidst all the shrieking and anguish. I want to close my eyes, but I'm already asleep. I can't. I don't want to get there. These are not my nightmares. It's more than that. I wish they were nightmares. But those are gone. They died of fear a long time ago. All that remains is the horror and the plateau. Only the presence and the foreboding echoes of the song. I want to disappear, stop the suffering and torment, and never hear or see anything again. I want to stop feeling it, enduring it, but I have to finish. I must do it. I must get there. She's gonna jump scare. Here it comes.
Wake up! Oh God, what is happening to me?
I didn't hear this door unlock. Damn, shit's getting progressively worse.
Oh. What? Who's there?
Well, we gotta find out. Yep, she's gonna be dead.
Damn it. I fell asleep. The
Ah!
candles have practically melted through, and the wax cylinder on the phonograph is about to run out. I saw something. I don't know what I contemplated in my dreams, but it felt so real. It almost felt like I was moving forwards, or rather downwards. But I don't know towards what.
Damn it, that dream. There was something about it. I need to find out what Berenice Prestigard discovered.
I drift off asleep by the 100th number to be carried away despite resistance, somewhere else out in the distance, devoid of sleep, peaceful slumber. The song, it beckons, it pulls me, it screams, guiding me to the depths of my own mind. An ominous glimpse, the sole thing I find, something dark, impossible to believe. These cannot be only dreams. Have I been condemned? Did I become lost? What I'm seeing, what it means. Endless expanse, made of stone, and past a perpetual glimpse, the rims of a sun that is not our own. Would you say it's a black hole sun? Okay. Well, we got the flares.
Holy shit!
Wasn't that door blocked?
Mm-mm.
That's weird. And then this one was a fucking trap, right? Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Alright, so I would say that on this floor, I would say we're done. I'd say we're done on this floor. Alright, let's roll. Hold on, did we actually go back and change the power to the morgue? I don't think we did. I think on the way back we grabbed that stuff, and then we were like, yeah, let's go back through. All right, let's just double check and make sure it's on the morgue. There we go. Alright, so I think lights on in the morgue, we should be safe to grab that belt. Okay. And then we will need the elevator to be running again. Something's lurking, I'm pretty sure. Because normally it doesn't make me listen to doors that I've already been through. There's definitely something lurking around. Well, we're gonna go back to the... Gonna go back to the power on the elevator. Can put the belt back on. See if it has me checking doors over here again. Well, told you there was something lurking about. That's the way it goes.
Christ, if it had opened, I don't even want to think about it.
We're gonna have to wait until it's safe. Let's see now. Fix it first. What the heck does that mean? What do you mean, dude? Shit, we might need that stapler after all. Might need the stapler. Maybe the stapler wasn't actually G-bait, chat. And I feel like of all the ways that I could experiment here, going into the padded cells is definitely not the way that I would want to do that, so... Try something real quick. Security office. Yeah, that's security.
Damn it! I cut myself.
Proper protection. Interesting. So... I mean, the only rooms that I haven't checked are the padded cells, but fuck, dude, I am very nervous about checking those. Like, those cells are completely in the dark. Which means that I'm probably gonna die. And I don't know if there's... I don't know if there's gonna be a way to know beforehand.
What a revolting thing. What the hell is it?
Okay, I could use the flares. I could maybe use the flares in the padded rooms. Maybe they would produce enough light, you know? I wanted to see if I could at least go in, but that's unfortunate.
Oh, shit. That was not a good idea. I should have gone myself. Damn it, Daniel. Don't be such a crybaby.
Well... I'm assuming that he's going by himself now. Yeah. I'm probably gonna die because...
I have to find Lydia and the answers I'm looking for, quick.
I don't know what I would use to protect myself. Oh, we could use the flares to go into the one room. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that.
Lydia. God, I hope nothing's happened to you. I'm so sorry I got you into this mess.
Lydia is super dodge, man. We gotta go get the bag. Wait, there's a very good chance that I'm gonna die. Very good chance. Alright, so the flares, though, I do feel like the flares, we could definitely make something happen with the flares over here in that area that was like super dark.
Oh God!
Seems chill. Okay. So yeah, we can take the box of flares. Chuck one of them in there. Light that shit up.
I should be able to go in there now. At least while this flare is working.
Yeah, probably not going to give us a bunch of time, but...
Okay, I need to search this...
Told you. Yep. Well, at least we wrote down all the solutions. Let's get back in there, y'all. Let's get back in there.
Died in the...
All right, let's just pick the same people.
Faber, Husher, every...
Let's just pick the same people.
Oh my God.
Yep, there's a lot of stuff. All right, we're gonna pick Lydia. Okay. We pick Lydia, and we do it all again. But we know the answers this time, chats. We know the answers. Putting together that picture is going to be annoying again. Actually, do we even need to? We might not even need to put the picture together if we already know the code. 1998. 1998.
Jeremy Hartwood Hospital. An old mental health institution for the rich turned dump. Or something worse.
Alright, we're speedrunning, chats. Going so fast. $1998. 1998.
Daniel, you didn't overcome your alcohol addiction to let this kill you. I certainly won't let it happen.
99 and a 98.
Oh. Well. Huh.
And then we know that that kicks us out of the room. The thing happens. We actually managed to escape. Kind of bad.
Shit! What was that? What's in there?
You know, it's funny because, like, we're not even that far into this thing. It's literally the fact that that one puzzle took, like, a flippin' hour. That's the reason that this has taken as long as it has. At least we get the power on, you know, make things a little bit more chill. Temporarily.
I should take a look at that old power generator. Yes. Oh. Damn. I think I overdid it.
There we go.
It's a start.
We're back in there.
Now on to the next.
Security. Yeah, I don't think we need the 7, 6, 3. Wait, hold on. 7, 6, 4. Huge. Huge.
I can't believe it. Daniel wasn't exaggerating. This is much worse than I ever imagined.
I'm gonna put this on morgue now because we already kind of know what's gonna happen here in a minute. So. Okay. I mean, there's nothing I can do. I'm gonna have to wait it out. Gonna have to wait it out. Wonder if I put the power back and then like do it 2 times in a row. Wonder if it'll be safe. '98, 1998. I did write it down, the ones that I needed, somewhere. Is it that one? Hold on. No, it's this one.
What the hell did I just play? These notes. I felt something indescribable. Terrifying.
Alright, cool. So we can take that, do the projector thing all over again. Kind of sucks because it's a little tedious, but it's okay.
I wonder if this projector still works. We'll soon find out.
Hi, Ariadne. How are you? Do you feel like talking today? You know, I think you're right, that I don't see things like you do. If you don't feel like talking, you can draw. Whatever comes to you first.
We just kind of mash through this for the most part.
Turn off the light. Turn off the light. It doesn't like the light.
Who doesn't like the light, Ariadne? Who is that old lady?
It's me.
We can listen to your box if you want. Sometimes I hear you playing it when I pass by your room.
No. No, you don't hear them. You don't see it or understand it.
What don't I see? Tell me how to understand you, Ariadne.
Sleep. Like me. In my bed.
You want me to sleep with you? It's normal not to want to sleep alone. Sometimes I get scared at night.
Not here. At home. Daddy, Mommy, and Elaine sleep there. When they understand.
Sorry? You mean you want me to sleep at your house?
Yes. Sleep there and listen to the song.
And then you'll talk to me. Oh, who's this gentleman? Is it your daddy?
No. It's Mr. Neuer.
Damn.
Wait. What did she say? Mr. Neuer? Daniel? How is that even possible? That recording is almost...
We have power onto the morgue, so should be pretty chill right here.
Oh.
Good.
Right.
There's a scalpel. We can use that to get the stuff from upstairs. Because I need the flares, so we have to go up there to get the flares, so that way we can light our way through the room there. Clearing this place doesn't take that long once you're kind of acclimated with where everything is, but... Oops. There we go. That's my pen.
Great. Flares.
We did all that.
There's something
Megaphone, or not megaphone, the freaking phonograph or whatever the heck.
Dreaming.
None of this was crazy. All we had to do was just examine the piece.
Oh.
Wake up.
Wake up. It's me.
We're speedrunning our minds off, chaps.
It's the same room, and yet it's not.
It's really weird that you can't skip that cutscene.
Wake up. It's me again. What does this mean?
I didn't hear the lock open on this one when we went through. I almost wonder if it's open.
Dear God, where am I going?
Gosh. It says it's locked. Okay. Whatever.
Wake up! Oh God, what is happening to me?
Yeah, we did all that. That was good. Nothing wrong there.
Damn it. I fell asleep. The candles have practically melted through, and the wax cylinder on the phonograph is about to run out. I saw something. I don't know what I contemplated in my dreams, but it felt so real. It almost felt
It's weird
like I
that you
was
can't
moving
skip
forwards,
like
or
everything. Like
rather
there's certain ones that you can't
downwards.
skip. It's so odd.
But I don't know.
Like it just seems like a regular cutscene.
Berenice decided to investigate Ariadne's story, and she found something. I need to keep looking into this.
Oh. I didn't even notice
Let's
that
see
item
what
was in here.
happened after that dream.
Interesting. I didn't even realize that that was there. Oh well. Should be all good. Alright, so we got that. We've got the flare, so we can head back. We're almost caught up to where we were. Oh, selfie time. Selfie time.
I must be really hallucinating.
Hallucinating. Alright, let's roll. We have the flares. We gotta find something quick.
All right. At least we got some light now. Do I dare go in? Take a deep breath and find what you need. Fast. That's the key.
Oh, okay, so we can look around. I see. Oh, here we go. That could be useful. Yeah. That's good. All right. We got the glove. That should get us through the glass to get the stuff. Back on track. Back on track. It's good stuff. So the stapler helps us fix the belts.
Oh.
Yep, that gives us the stapler. Fix up the belts. Huge. And then we need to switch this off of the morgue and onto the lift. Good. Hiding? All right, let's go.
What just happened exactly?
All right, fixing up the lift, dude. All right. Yeah, let's get in the lift, dude.
How pathetic would it be if this thing falls and I die in here?
That would be pretty pathetic. How we doing, chat? How we doing? Are we alive, or did we die of fright from that last paranormal event, huh?
Well, at least I made it out of there alive.
Alright, so we're on the other side of that door. Can we unlock it? Nope. We still got to do our due diligence here. I should not have done that. That was super risky. That was super risky. Let's not do that again. Locked on the inside. But it didn't open on that side anyway, so I don't think we're getting in there. Okay. Well, we could do the phonograph.
On the one hand, I just want to get out of here. But on the other, I need to know what's happening. I need to understand the dreams this place causes in me. And the visions I've had these past few days. It's pitch black outside, and the old mansion is even more menacing than before. I've taken out my last 2 candles, but lighted only 1, in case I wake up before dawn. It would terrify me to be here, alone in the dark. I'm in Ariadne's room again.
The second dream.
Is this the same dream?
Maybe it is, maybe it's not.
The hospital, it can't be real, right?
Definitely not the same dream.
You are me. Are you Berenice? Wake up. I need to wake up. God, I need to wake up. I don't want to go there.
So the elevator is not working.
Who are you? Are you also me? The Dreamcatcher. Give it to me. You don't need it. You need to investigate. You need to know. You need to keep going down.
Sure. Yeah. The thing that kept me safe this whole time. I relinquished that.
I have no choice. I must keep going.
Really now?
What happened to me? Where am I now?
Oh. So it keeps going. Only one way
Only
out.
one way out. What does that mean? Where did that come from? What's going on?
Maybe it's supposed to happen?
No, that can't. Oh my god, I need to get out of. What the hell?
Arsenic. No.
What? What? What the? Ah!
Pretty sure it's impossible to die in these sections anyway.
What the hell? What? That was... Why would I do something like that? I know I'm closer to understanding something,
Yeah.
to finding that last puzzle piece. But I also realize there's no turning back. I feel like I've broken something inside of me that can't be mended. Each dream feels closer to that place. And further from reality. It's still dark outside. But it seems like the candle burned out a while ago. It must be close to dawn. Yes, it can't be long now. I have to find answers. Get to the bottom of this matter. Understand Ariadne and what is happening to me.
The story goes on, and it only gets worse. Baroness, what did you find? I need to find out for myself.
Alright, so we've done that part. Alright, so yeah, there's clearly something on the table in that room that we need to get to the bottom of. A couple more doors we can check outside, though, before we worry about this puzzle. Get a lay of the land, you know? artist. Found this among the photos in a history magazine. It looks a lot like the drawings done by your patient, the little girl, doesn't it? Attached a copy. It must be a coincidence, but even so, discovering the origins of the image made me shudder. It's from the walls of a newly discovered chamber in the caves of Altamira in Spain. The painting is from the Paleolithic. Local archaeologists have ruled that it's around 40,000 years old.
Oh.
I don't know what to do with that. I don't know the answers right now, though. I'll have to worry about that later. Procedure report. General examination by Director Edward Saunders of the experiment performed by Dr. Prestigard. 5 patients from the experimental group have disappeared, all except for the original subject, Ariadne. I don't know if they escaped or if the wall swallowed them, but they've left no trace. Security did not register any relevant incidents either. Look for the doctor to inform her, but she's nowhere to be found. When I asked Ariadne if she'd seen us, she shook her head and asked me if she was finally there. Asked her what she meant, but she didn't say anything else. It's been impossible to reestablish communication with her. I have a terrible feeling about this. Well, she's lost. Psychiatry diploma of Dr. Edward Saunders.
Huh.
Message stuck in a tube. Mechanism, let me get it out of there. Maybe? Maybe?
Got it.
Somewhat curious to see. If over here there might be something I can do, because that door I thought was like jammed shut.
Not that way.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Shit.
And this door was very badge. Okay. Well, I think it's time to solve that other puzzle. Seems like it's about that time. It was right up here and then another right.
Am I hallucinating?
figure this out. All right, morgue, restroom, west wing, director's office, security. Assuming that it's whatever was in that tube, what floor was that on? Director, definitely director. I think it's director's office. Okay, so alright, so that means it's turned on to the morgue currently. Oh, okay, because it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So if it's flowing through 3, that means that it's... So we got to select number 2. So that's on number 2. We need to power the director's office, as far as I can tell. So that's 1. That's 2. So that's 3. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Now I just need to check out exactly what I unblocked.
Hell yeah. See what it was. Let's go find out. Two doors down. Recording 3. What do you know?
Mask cylinder. The end of the story. Please, Baroness. Give me something I can use.
Yeah, please have found something. Here we
Not
go.
that way.
The needle's broken. Needle wasn't strong enough to play this cylinder. Dog. Alright, so we've got to probably decipher the owl puzzle then. Any hints inside the room? There's gotta be something with this owl. it doesn't, like, it looks like they want to move, but they get stopped on something, but the thing is, like, none of them have, like, any play at all. There's really not much else I can do. I mean, I've been everywhere. There's literally no cue for this at all. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? At first I was wondering, like, maybe if I just, like, play with it long enough, something will break off on it. Considering that there's, like, no indication whatsoever. There's like not really anything else that I can do. Like I see that we have one locked door that I haven't messed with yet, but I obviously need a key for that I don't freaking have, man. And it's not like I can combine anything with this anyway. So what in the heck is going on with this freaking puzzle? I mean, like, obviously if there's a piece that I'm missing, I need to go find that piece, but I mean, it definitely doesn't seem like I'm missing anything. It just, there's no indication. As to what I'm supposed to freaking do. There's not even, like, a document to reference or whatever. Hold on. The taxidermy. The taxidermy might be useful here. Let's see. The taxidermy room, because, you know, that was the thing, right? Let's see. Maybe there is something that will help me in that room. Wow.
Looks like I won't be using this door.
Well, thank you for that.
What is that?
Oh, it's freezing in here.
I can barely feel my hands now.
Gotta stay warm.
I finally feel my fingers again.
Okay, this is it right here. This is it. Except for the part where I gotta fucking deal with running back. That part's kind of bullshit. super unfortunate that we are gonna have to go all the way around to get back to this fucking room. Alright, at least the power's still at the lift. That's the doctor. That's actually her.
It's a good thing I have the inhaler with me.
I wonder if the inhaler just like makes that like slightly easier or something. It's not like super clear exactly what that does. I have to wait for the elevator again, making me go all the way around. At least we can skip it the second time through. Okay. Taxidermist instructions. She blinks, awoken by hunger. 'Tis nighttime and she listens. Actually, we probably can just look at it right here. Yep. She blinks, awoken by hunger. 'Tis nighttime, she listens. She takes flight, swift, lethal, silent. You scream as she tears you away from yourself. Alright, so eye, ear, wing, mouth. Eye, ear, wing, mouth. Alright, perch, mouth, talon, perch, mouth, talon, mouth, wing, eye. Mouth, wing, eye. Hold on. All right. Eye, ear, wing. Oh, maybe instead of beak, maybe that's actually talon. All right, so eye, ear, wing, talon, perch. Eye, ear, wing, talon, perch. Mouth, talon, mouth, wing, eye. Mouth, talon, mouth, wing, eye. There it is. Cool.
Oh.
Going all the way back around for each of these fucking things just sucks. Jesus Christ. I really wish that this door was open. Highly unfortunate. Excessive amounts of backtracking. Highly excessive.
What the?
This doesn't seem right. The jump scare. Okay. And cool, just like that, we get to go all the way around. Again. You know how nice shortcuts feel in a game like this? They feel super nice. And I swear, when the game takes them away, it's fucking brutal, dude. Absolutely fucking brutal. Wait, where am I fucking going, dude? I'm going the wrong way. Oops. Why I thought... Oh, here was making sense. We gotta go up the stairs. Gotta go up the stairs. The ambient music here reminds me of it reminds me of the RE7 save room music.
Nice one. Right.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay, Alan Cedric's notes. First, I was dismissive of her experiment. Why waste all those resources on proving to a sick girl that what she claimed to see was due to the abnormal functioning of her psyche? Yet it all made sense when she subjected the patients to the song on the music box and when the doctor began to describe her own experiences. The rapid mental and cognitive decline and the hallucinations suffered by the subjects in the experimental group became impossible to ignore. Faced with not only a new disorder, but also, once the effects described spread to the hospital staff for the first time in history, a contagious mental illness, a Nobel Prize on a silver platter. In light of the results, however, facts confound my expectations. The song completely broke their minds and took them all at the pinnacle of their madness. That's the one thing the data shows they all share in common, except for Ariadne LeGrant-Amsberg. That girl is the only one from the group that is still with us. Her cell is the only one free of horrible screaming, and hers is the only behavior that hasn't changed. She's the only one to have gone on unscathed, and she still acts exactly as she did before the experiment. I think Dr. Prestigard was right about the reasons for this. Ariadne's file indicates that she was exposed to the song when she was barely a few months old. She was a baby, her mind a blank canvas with a limitless capacity for adaptation. Not like us, we broke, or are going to break. Ariadne's mind, like a young tree bending under unbearable forces, has not snapped but rather grown in a different way. It is twisted and therefore can no longer be broken. The song, the dark figure, the horrible visions and dreams are simply her normality, her everyday life since she can remember. If only I could find Dr. Prestigard and tell her she was right. There is no solution. What will become of us all? We found out the truth, chat. Well, we can go to the padded rooms now. Maddened whispers.
Thank God.
Alright, this is about to be huge. Badge. 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 There's what, 6 total? Yeah. One of these has got to be good, right? There it is.
Hello? Is there someone there? I have to be really careful. God, it's over.
Alright, we got the needle. The needle is going...
Well,
We gotta take the elevator anyway, so that's semi-convenient, I guess. So I wonder if you fail somehow, if you can just go into that room. Like you just know now, you don't have to like worry about it. We have to go this way. All right, here we go. The truth.
This place. That thing. The presence. That's what Argos Legrand called that horror. Now I know why. It's anywhere the song is. In the hospital. In Ariadne. In me. Everywhere. Maybe there's no solution. Maybe it isn't something you can just end. But maybe cut it off from everything, from this world. Burn the bridge. Return the song to whence it came. If I take the box to that place, if I leave it there, with the presence, I need to push forward just a little longer. I need to understand. I need to put an end to this. I need to go there.
There. We need to go there.
I need to know. I need to make it.
The third dream.
Ariadne, do you need my help or do I need yours?
Hypnotic greenish glow, huh?
Down. Always down.
Always. Here we go. Crank that shit, Chief. Do it. Damn, this is turning into a 10-hour stream. Holy shit. Actually, more than a 10-hour stream. I didn't expect it was going to take that long to do this chapter. These two are quite a bit longer than the other three, but I think a lot of it has to do with the difficulty hike. And obviously the fact that I died. I lost, like, quite a bit of time via death. Probably, like, 2 hours from chapter 4 and, like, an hour from this chapter. Well, maybe not an hour. It didn't take me that long to get caught back up. 20, 30 minutes. But we've definitely lost a couple hours for sure. I think we're probably getting close to the end. Like, we know the truth now. Now we're in the put an end to it all phase. Ooh. And I'm pretty sure in these dream sequences you can't die. But I think that there will be a epilogue or something after we do this part, would be my guess. Because obviously we have to, like, relay the truth to Daniel, and there's got to be a finale in that part, so I think we probably have this, and then we probably have one more section, would be my guess.
Where am I? Ariadne? Did you want me to come here?
Okay, I remember seeing this. Come on.
I'm so sorry.
Hello?
Dan, I don't know what this means, but I think it's important.
Oh, thank God you're all right.
We figured it out.
What did you find?
That doctor. I think something terrible happened to her. She wanted to take the box to a place she called there. Does that make sense?
I think I know what she meant. Listen, there's no time to waste. Get out of there. I'll take it from here.
I'm assuming we're gonna go to what's her face's house, Ariadne's house.
Ariadne was right. She was right about everything. I've seen it with my own eyes, even if it was in dreams. It's true. That place. The presence. I know what I have to do. Now that I'm awake, I need to get the music box and find a way to take it there. Yes. I solved this riddle. Now that I'm awake, I can put an end to this horror once and for all. Now that I'm awake, I can awake.
She figured it out. But it was too late. Alright, the finale. Here we go.
What saved Ariadne would not save me. She had grown up with that melody and had developed a mind so distorted that it could withstand the horrors it saw each day. But there was another way out. To break the connection between our reality and that terrible place.
I actually don't know if this finale is like another 4-hour long thing.
Their place of origin. I was the only person who could do it. The only one who had heard the melody and, so far, lived to tell the story. Time was running out. The mansion was still far away, and my damned card chose that precise moment to go belly up. Everything seemed to conspire against me, but I wasn't about to give up. There wasn't much time left, but I knew I still had a chance.
A chance. I'm gonna assume that it is just Daniel for this chapter. Yeah. There. It's there.
It's almost over. Just find the box and take it to that place.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be easier said than done, Chief.
Come on, you got this.
Yeah, just do it, dude. You got it, dude. This is all you, buddy.
Hello? She doesn't answer. I should go inside.
Yeah, let's do that.
Ariadne. I have to find her and ask her about the music box.
We do have a map? No, we don't have a map. We do not have a map.
Mrs. Legrand, pardon me for barging in like this, but I need that box. Elaine, Ariadne's older sister. What a senseless tragedy.
Wonder if any of these doors are open. Let's just see. None of that opens. I mean, I know she's in the corner, right? I know that, but... Seems like we're kind of being fed to go to one place. The exit. September 28th, 1998. 1990 to 98. The exit.
But what? It can't be. It doesn't make sense.
Okay.
No way. Hell with that.
Alright, most of these are shut. And again, there's no map, so it'll probably tell me not to check upstairs until after the first floor or whatever. Oh, never mind. There might be stuff blocking the staircase. Let's see. Yeah. Well. Okay. Let's go talk to her. She's probably gonna be dead because she's fucking old as hell. She probably didn't make it.
The box. The music box I gave you. I need it. Please, tell me where it is.
Its box is upstairs.
Thank you. I promise I'll free both of us from that cursed thing.
Upstairs, Mr. Neuer. In my room. There. It doesn't like the light.
Alright, upstairs. That's what I'm hearing. Let's go.
Okay, the box is somewhere on this floor.
Somewhere on the floor. Locked. Okay, that opens. Okay, got some bedrooms here. Couple of them. Right, so that's probably one. It's probably in here, but I'm gonna check the other doors just in case. I think there were 3 doors over here. 2. One open. And it won't open. Alright, well, that makes that decision fairly straightforward. One more to check. It's gotta be one of these. Blocking it from the other side. Alright, well, here it is then. It's gotta be in here. The name Elaine appears several times. This is probably Elaine's room. This is the house where it all went down, chat. This is where it all went down. A murder most foul.
I see it next to the mirror.
A murder most foul. Oh yeah, Prestigard. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Because this is the correct room. That would track.
Where am I?
You're there. You're there, dude.
Dear God. What is this hideous place?
Prestigard. Should you knock? I don't know about all that. Hold on. Let's see here. Oh shit, there's like all sorts of like little shacks that have been made up here.
This can't be real. Mr. Husher?
Mr. Husher? Husher's Nightmare. Oh, we're playing as Husher again. Hey. I'm almost done. I'm at the finale. Oh, so do we like play through their final moments? Is that what's happening? Whoa! Holy smokes. Okay. Looks like we're in the middle of like a carnival or something. Doesn't look like there's anything to interact with. It's kind of just like you go up and do all the things. History of my family. Everyone has stayed in the house.
Husher wrote, Marsha had not found the way out. Trapped and alone in her room, the darkness loomed over her. Where did she seek refuge?
Masha. Masha, okay, so this is trivia. Masha not found the way out, trapped alone in her room, the darkness loomed over her. What did she take refuge in? Masha was the attendant, right? I don't believe she took her own life. Also, what's up, Evil Rocker? I don't believe it was because that was Erica's dad. I think it was alcohol. Maybe. What happens if we get it wrong?
No, this is not what happened.
Oh, okay. Never mind. The Bible.
Marsha sought refuge in her old Bible. However, no prayer could stop the shadows. Husher wrote, Julia found the impossible door again, but this time it was ajar. What did she do?
I think she told her mom, and then like the mom didn't believe her or something. I vaguely recall that. No?
This is not what happened.
Okay. I don't believe she went in right away. Because her brother got involved.
I need to open this door. I have to, or I'll be stuck here forever.
Was that still Husher? I think it was. Right here. Lost my chance. Damn. Okay. Well, seems like you have to answer correctly. Otherwise,
Mr. Farber? What?
you can't afford to make... I think you get like maybe 2 or 3 wrong answers, and then it shuts you out forever. I'm assuming it's giving you multiple chances, though. Like, you kind of have to double down on remembering stuff. There's a lever to pull? Oh, what the fuck is this? Have to escape, have to get us all out, whatever the costs. Well, we're in the antique shop. So what is the challenge? So it's like the one right in front. it is this one. Come on, Mickey. Yeah. It's like right in front of the camera. It's gotta be one of these here. Well, that was a big old fucking fail. Jesus Christ. Okay, so you really can't afford to fuck up the puzzles, okay? Really can't afford it. We gotta remember the answers. At least we got, like, kind of, sort of, a checkpoint. Doesn't make you, like, grab the music box again, which is kind of nice. That part's kind of nice. Bit of a shame that we have to sit through this part again. I feel like kind of should just put you at the start of this part. Like when you're inside the... But it's all good. I wonder how many of these you have to solve. I think there's like 4 total.
Dear God, what is this hideous place?
What happens if I just like go up here? I think I need the lampposts. Okay.
Dr. Prestigard?
There are still 2 patients who haven't heard the song, but I don't remember who they are. Ariadne, are you there?
He always lies. The man next door. He always lies about his dreams.
He does? He always lies about his dreams, huh? Okay.
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
Man next door always lies.
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
So he has. She will play the melody in a cell that I pick. I need to choose carefully. He always lies. Let's see what this says. 6 subjects will be made to listen to the music box. The procedure has already begun. Exposing 4. Ariadne, the control patient, did not present any changes after listening to the music, and yet 2 of the other subjects enclosed in opposite cells have begun to refer a dream in which they see a dark place with an eclipsed sun. Only one of the two has heard the melody. Deemed possible that the other is a case of sheer suggestion, having heard their fellow patient's description. On another note, several subjects taking part in the experiment have placed candles in their cells. Although not all of them have listened to the melody, we assume it's possible they're simply imitating what they see other patients do. For some reason, the valves in the sound system explode when we play the song, and there's only 3 left. We must proceed with the last 2 subjects as soon as possible. They must not escape. Okay. 2 subjects in opposite cells have referred to the eclipsed sun. So the guy is definitely lying. So he did see it. What about these guys?
A solar eclipse towering over a great expanse. Have you seen anything like that in your dreams?
No.
Alright, so that's a no from the chief. So 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so
Have you recently dreamed about an eclipsed sun?
No.
A solar eclipse towering over a great expanse. Have you seen anything like that in your dreams?
okay. Patient's not responding. Okay. Alright, so what is the actual objective here? 6 subjects will be made to listen to the box. The procedure has begun, exposing 4 with surprising effects. Ariadne, the control patient, does not present any changes. Yet 2 of the other subjects, enclosed in opposite, have begun to refer to a dream in which they see a dark place. Only one of them has heard the melody. It is deemed possible that the other is a sheer suggestion, having heard their fellow patient's description. Several subjects taking part in the experiment have placed candles in their cells. Although not all of them have listened to the melody, we assume it's possible they're simply imitating what they see other patients do. Okay. So candle could be an indicator, but it's not a guarantee. So there's candles there. There's candles here. But they wouldn't have been able to see each other place the candles in. No candle there, but there's candles here. So who do we think? So I'm assuming that the idea is that we need to make sure that we shock the 2 correct people, right? Okay. So I think that the guy that said no is lying, and I think that he has actually seen it. But I think that there's more to him that's important. He has seen it, and he lit the candles. And I think that, so he was lying. He did in fact see it. And this, there's not really much black stuff on the walls, but I think that they lit the candle out of pure suggestion. So I think that two actually hasn't seen anything. And I think that 3 hasn't seen anything. Let's start with 2.
Where am I?
Let's see. The answer was no. You can't even see in there. But if they're not responding, maybe they're dead. Let's just see.
No, no, it can't be. Help me, please.
Does that mean that I was wrong? No, I think we got it. We were correct. It was 1 and 2.
The lantern blew out. If I could just do the same with the rest.
Nice. Alright, cool. We got hers correct. Alright, who's next? Farber. Alright, Farber was a little tricky. So let's do Husher.
This can't be real. Mr. Husher?
Let's get it right this time. Let's get the correct answers. So it looks like you get 1 wrong answer per question, but I could be wrong about that.
Husher wrote. Marsha.
Right, so this
had
one
not
was the
found
Bible.
way out. Trapped and alone in her room, the darkness loomed over her. Where did she seek refuge?
It was the Bible. We know that now.
Marsha sought refuge in her old Bible. However, no prayer could stop the shadows. Husher wrote, Julia found the impossible door again, but this time it was ajar. What did she do?
I thought that she like told somebody, but maybe maybe that was the boy. She walked into it.
Julia entered, wanting to leave it open. Great was her horror when she discovered that once on the other side, the door had disappeared. Husher wrote, Catherine and Saul were locked in the bedroom when suddenly the door began to open. Then Catherine took...
What did she take? Catherine took baseball bat. Catherine and Saul were in the bedroom when suddenly the door began to open. What did she take? Scissors, maybe? No,
This is not what happened.
not scissors. Baseball bat. What would it mean when it... I don't even know what that would mean to take Saul. Like what?
What? This is not what happened.
Oh, okay, whatever, dude. She took Saul and then what? Okay, that's stupid. So vague.
Catherine took little Saul in her arms. She couldn't comfort him or stop that thing that was lurking beyond the threshold from entering. So...
Seems like there's more. What did they do? I mean, I know that they didn't escape, so...
Then they hugged each other and said the last goodbye before the darkness swallowed them up.
Yeah. That's correct. That is correct. All right, well, we got it right at the last second there on the final try. All right, 2 for 2. All right, we still have to do fiber. Yes, you should knock.
Mr. Barber?
Ah! All right, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Get out of this madness, whatever the cost. Is there another thing I can interact with besides the cameras that actually give me an indication of what I need to do here? I don't know if there's actually... So, like, obviously we have these cameras. I don't think there's anything else. It's just the cameras. Okay. Let's have a look at this one. Does this one have a good view of the whole room? Like, I don't see any... So it's the one that's directly in front of the camera, really. Yeah. So this one is here. You have to do all three at once. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, so what's this one then? So that one looks like it's directly in front, but there's two of them here. It's hard to say which one that actually is. Because the way that this is turned is like... It's almost like heading diagonally toward the corner. But is that the same one that's over there? I don't know. I don't like the angle of this one because you can't really see. You can't really see it how you need to. This one looks like it's like directly in front, but I don't think it is. I feel like it's... I feel like it might be this one. I feel like it might be this one. It is that one. Okay. Okay. We did it. 3 for 3. All right. Here's the eclipse. There it is.
I need to leave the box. Get out of here. See you never.
Close, man.
Oh God! At last, I did it! I fucking did it!
All right. Let's get the fuck out of here. Is it over? No map. Okay. Okay, so it looks like the doors and stuff are all the same. I did have the information already there. Probably, I guess, go check on what's her face? See how she's getting on.
Everything will be okay, Mrs. Legrand. And that song will never play in this world again.
You sure about that?
I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? It's getting late. Do you mind if I turn on the light?
No.
She's still got the box.
No. But it likes the song.
My firstborn and my pride. Oh, shit. We should have just left, dude. We should have just left. Yo, Juju? Wait, is it not Juju? We're getting credits, but...
Where am I? Hello?
Daniel, is that you?
Sophie? Sophie! Help me, please! Help! Somebody! Help me, please! Help! Let me out! Help!
Interesting. So when you shut the door when they're trying to break in, you're actually shutting out the people that have been lost too. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Very dark ending. Thought you took care of it, but it actually meant nothing. Yeah, GG's. Wonder if there's multiple endings. Wonder if you can just like go out the front door instead. Damn, dude. No, that was a fun game. I enjoyed it. I wasn't sure if it was gonna go in the direction of like no matter what you do, it's all hopeless, or if there was actually gonna be a good ending. Like I said, I mean, maybe there is like a better ending, but I did think that was a good game. I like a lot of the concepts. I do feel like the permadeath aspect, like I know it's central to the game in a lot of ways, but it did seem like there was some like bugs and stuff with it because of the like ability for like previously dead members to like somehow come back. But I can also understand why, because obviously if like you come down to the last character on every single chapter, then you have nobody left for the last chapter except for the therapist. I mean, I guess maybe if you like survived with the electrician or something in chapter 1, like they give you like the extra character there, but you know, I thought it was good. I mean, I definitely don't think it was a perfect game, but I think that for what it's worth, I think it was definitely a really fun experience, and for like indie dev, very impressive. So, and I've been wanting to check it out for a while too. It's been a few years that this game has been out, and I've been wanting to check it out. But when this game came out, I was in the middle of my RE2 remake arc, and I kind of forgot about it for a long time. And then I picked it up on sale during like a summer game fest or something, and then that's kind of how we eventually ended up getting into it. So